What the hell? One sec, guys. I didn't realize that the name of the stream should not be that right now. That was yesterday's name. That was yesterday's name. No. One sec, guys. All right, let me rename the stream here. There we go. Pranked. Oh, one sec here. Oh, my brain can't brain today, guys. You have no idea. I drank so many Coronas yesterday. Oh, so many Coronas yesterday. There we go. Okay. All right, that should be a little better here. Oh, I drank so many Coronas yesterday, bro. Hey, your brain's done too, brother? Oh, I know the feeling. Brain is just done. Did you feel the family? All right. But don't worry, guys. Heavy fighters are totally not in a bad spot right now, says CIG. What's going on there, Kel? Oh, nice. Sometimes I think devs have had one too many Coronas when developing this game. Ain't that the truth, eh? Ain't that the truth? I didn't see them addressing that part of the question either there, Korean. I didn't see them addressing that part either. Is it gonna give me a match or is this gonna sit there loading? I do like the Hornet, man. It's such a pretty fighter. I miss flying it. Interesting. Weird. Very strange. There we go. Oh, a heavy fighter. Mm-hmm. Does your game crash after every squad battle? It gets sometimes it'll just say forever loading. Like that'll happen to me a bunch. You know? Sometimes that'll happen a lot. So like last match I oh, nice. Good pickup. Beautiful. That was textbook right there, boys. Thank you, Yug. No, I had a good birthday, man. I had spent it with some good friends of mine, and we had a good time, man. We had a good time. We had a good time. Coming around. Oh, that's a hornet on me. I did have a happy birthday, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. 34 now, brother. 34 now. Oh, oh no. Way too many on me now. Yeah, so far away. Oh, I figured that was gonna happen. When in doubt, ram. Oh. Well. Just moving too fast. Just shakes right out of it. No, Jen, it's 34. I still remember that. Yeah, it goes fast, eh, brother? What I'd really like to see is something like the Gauss repeaters. Think hit scan beams that ramp up the fire rate longer you hold down to very high fire rate, or just something new with an identity. Something that would shake up weapon choices so it isn't just slap a repeater on. Yeah, well, it's because of velocity. They're AWS. If it'd be a lot different if no, the Austin bar system was off the chain. Walked out of there with $500 of ships. Nice. What do we got here? Nice. Damn. Oh, I got him pretty quick. I was not up to driving 5 hours to Montreal. Damn. That's a far drive. Ooh. On the speed wall. Not for a glowing hollow skull. Alright, let's see here. Oh. GX-5. Will SIG rebalance the size of ships versus speed versus projectile to be able to hit ships? I don't know, man. I mean, I think they should reduce the size of heavy fighters. They're way too large. Like, they're so big, dude. Oh. Oh, you're nabbed out. Pew pew. Blue Raz repeaters, right? Yeah, they're pretty awesome. They hit so hard too, man. Like, a new flight model equals hangover cure? Hardly. This isn't the new flight model, they're purple. Everyone keeps stealing my kills. Look how many points I had. 21,000. 6 assists. Oh, yeah. Is the new flight model coming with 4.2? Negative. The new flight model won't come until they've implemented the quantum system. And there's some bugs that they have to clear up. I mean, yeah, who knows, man? Who knows? Said you need to be proper beer, British beer, the kind that makes you do you shit face. So to the extent you don't know what day it is the next morning, and we ain't talking London beer, we're talking the north of Brar. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think I've ever had that kind of beer. I mean, Canadian beers. I mean, our Corona over here was 6%, so. Mm-mm. Oh yeah. Where is this guy going? Oh, I have a wingman with me. That's nice. But he's gonna shoot at me because I'm the Buccaneer. I'll just string him out. Wait for my Hornet friend to deal with him. Come on. Turn in on him here. Nice. And swing around. Oh wow, that gentleman's got some lag and a half. No, this guy's gonna be a long fight. Go shoot something else. No, he's too focused on me. He's gonna get hit in the tail. There it is. Jokes aside, the Buccaneer being in the SC's A-wing for crazy plus good pilots seems appropriate to me. I mean, it's pretty low speed, like it's low weight because it's just basically scaffolding and 2 engines, right? So, and it doesn't even have an ejection system because it drops the weight on that as well. So you drop all of the superfluous weight and you replace it. Ah, I nabbed out. Bonk. Oh, why don't you? Oh yeah. Oh, Guardian. Beer should always be served in massive jugs. Nice. Hunk Merchant Man ESP. Said, I hope they accomplish their playable goals this year. It's already half over. Yep. Yeah, it's creeping up, eh, boys? It's creeping up. It's creeping up. Oh, man. Oh, my whole body just feels tired. Like, I went to the gym today and I could barely get through most of my workout. I actually ended up leaving early because I'm like, I just felt so drained. So many beers, bro. And sugar, man. Cakes and it's gonna give me diabetes. Are you boycotting the PU until 4.2 as well? I'm not boycotting it. I'm just bored of it. Like, it's just boring, you know? I mean, I'll probably step in for like an hour, but yeah, it's just boring for me, you know? I'd rather just go into AC and goof around and shoot people, you know? Drag him over towards our team here. Help me, guys. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Oh. Eagle, good to see you, brother. Oh, he's looking at me now. One. Nice, nice, nice. Wingmen are picking him up. Can't escape me, my friend. Dance with me, baby. Close S foils into attack positions. Okay. Yeah, when you literally can't hit a guy because he's just like using like Warhammer Psyker energy to keep himself alive. There we go. Get up. Arrow chasing me here. Not today, my friend. Optimal turn angle here. Oh. Too many chasing me. Oh, he turned himself. I'll take it. He turned his back thinking I wouldn't get in behind him. And I got him right away. Alright, oh, Hornet. Yeah, I'll pull him out here. Keep him a little more occupied. There we go, he's turning. Mm-hmm. And he wants to follow me. Up and around. There's a Talon here. Oh, way too many. They're gonna run me out of bounds here. The 3v1 up there. Zoom! I was trying to track all these little movements, dude. Can't make a choice. There it is. Just feels so jarring, you know? Boink. There we go. Oh, 325A. Oh, wee, that was a merge and a half, boys. Oh! Ah. There's the joust. Oh. Ugh, stop turning. There we go. Tactic is scummy, but it works, so can't complain. Zoom through, let your team peel shields, and then swoop in for the kill. Not fun for a no comma squad against a fully organized. It's just a habanero. It's literally just me. Like, I'm serious. It's literally just me. Like, for real. Like, look. It's just me. I'm just vibing in the Buccaneer. I didn't make the rules, man. This is the flight model they gave us, right? It's not my fault the interceptors are the way they are. I mean, trust me. Look, you heard it here first, man. I miss dueling. Like, you know, like I miss being able to fight my targets without having to, you know, resort to pullouts, but you know, that's not the game we have. So I'm going to play the game we have. As far as tactics go, Habanero, that is literally how modern dogfighting works. So modern dogfighting isn't about taking nose-to-nose fights. Modern dogfighting is all about keeping your energy high and working with your team to get tail shots. You know? So, unfortunately, a lot of people are very misinformed in Star Citizen when it comes to like understanding what real dogfights and real air-to-air combat looks and feels like. I think people watch too much Top Gun. So what are the advantages of the Buccaneer? I don't see any people using the interceptors because it's very difficult. What I'm doing is not easy. I make it look easy, but it's really hard. You know, you have to have a really strong sense of awareness. You have to have a really strong sense of where you are in the invisible speed wall. You have to have a really strong sense of energy control. You have to have a really good aim because the Buccaneer is not particularly responsive. So there's so many things that go into flying the Buccaneer effectively. Most people fly the Buccaneer and are just absolutely trashing it. Said, I was the Fury on your team, got the incentive to start playing after 4 months of not playing. Nice, man. Oh, there we go. Oh, this map. The advantages of the Buccaneer there, Fabio, is it has more main thrust. And it has higher top speeds, so I can engage and disengage and control my targets. You know? So it's as if I'm playing a fighter plane that can dive from higher altitude. That's a kind of analogy, you know? Like, people are flying Japanese Zeros and I'm flying the Mustang, and the Mustang can dive from much higher energy and then get out, you know? Well, he's pretty lit. I'm actually faster than the 325A, so I can catch it and do this to it. Oh, that's a Talon. Merge on him here. Oh, I missed. But once he noses up on him, you see, like, the Buccaneer can't respond fast enough in its strafe to stop like a really obnoxious side strafe Talon, right? So in this situation, you could be the best pilot in the world. You're not going to beat a Talon in a duel. The Talon just beats the Buccaneer, right? But the nice part about the Interceptor is I can choose this engagement, right? So I just wave off, can find a wingman. But Buccaneer can't duel. So you sacrifice the ability to fight one target at a time for the ability to move around the battle space and be more... Yeah, see? Once he looks at me here. See, he's looking at me. I'm 1,500 meters away, and he's not even engaging the guy that's shooting at him at 400. Yeah, we can just engage and move around the battle space here. Oh, so now there's 4 of them chasing me here. Oh, here we go. JF. Oh, here it is. Oh. Oh, see, once he notices you, then you got to pull through. Is that the strafe inputs are too fast and jagged for you to track it with the Buccaneer, right? So this pretty much defines the parameters in which and how the Buccaneer will fight and engage and ultimately win or lose, right? Well, obviously in this situation, okay, he's once again looking at me. He'll shake most of his damage off, and that's it. But he's going to sacrifice his ability to apply damage to my wingman, and he's ultimately going to die because of it. Alright. There we go. Did more damage to him here. Alright, he's going to chase me. He's going to lose all his shots. And this is just, it's just in, out, you know. I would stay at mid-range and fight more, but the Buccaneer's not tuned, like, with its MAV thrusters. You can't respond quick enough to the movements of a Gladius when it's, you know, making all its, see how even in, like, even at that range, it's impossible. Hornet's looking at me. And now he's just gonna chase me around. Yeah, so there's lots of times where, like, there's too many targets in a close proximity to each other, so you really can't, like, I really can't drive a wedge in there and get one of them. I gotta get separation between them, which happens naturally a lot of times in fights, right? But right now, like, you can see all those Gladiuses just dogpiling on one guy, right? So there's not much you can do in that situation. He's just spazzing out in space here, making tons of little tiny micro movements, and it shakes all your damage off. Hopefully they tune that stuff out of the next flight model. Yeah. Yeah, this seems like a pre-stack. Take that guy. Yeah, that's it. Take his shields out and light him up. But then if I don't have a wingman to capitalize on it, then they just push me out of the bubble like this here. And this guy's too close. There's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Gladiuses in a stack here, so this will probably end up in just too many of them. Now they're trying to nav up onto me here. Get some distance here. Yep. They spent all that time chasing me around, and they waste time on other things. But unfortunately, with the amount of Gladiuses in that stack, there's not much one person can do, right? So all you can do is find a wingman. Do you know the old speed limit's still accessible in racing modes module? Like in nav mode? Yeah, nav mode still has old speeds, right? I'll just, well, in and out, in and out, in and out. I'm not sure why he turned his nose away from me, but in the beat of your heart. Alrighty. Just gonna stay close to one of my wingmen here. Said, I'd say the Buccaneer's closer to me, the ME-262. Yes, very much so. If you were to take it in context of World War II. Much more like the ME-262. Right? And we all know why the ME-262 was a great plane, just never really saw active service the same way that some of the other planes did. So he's just going to want the duel. Well, here we go. Oh, might get him here. Got him. And then get my free energy control pill. Yeah, can't catch me. Can't catch me. Can't catch me. And while all this is happening, I'm gaining energy. Nav mode, dude. All right, just seesaw type. Yeah, where's my wingman? I wonder. Yeah, there he is. Oh. Oh, now there's too many on me here. Yeah, so once you get attacked by the ball, we call it the ball because, you know, it's just a big nasty ball of spin fighters, right? So once the ball gets on you, you've got to get out because the ball is too dangerous to furball in, because you can't effectively make any deflections that matter in an interceptor at, you know, sub 600-700 meters. Anything at that range, and like, you literally just can't get away from it. Might as well get that wrench. Hey, Storm. Oh my god. Hey! Man, they really like me. It's weird. Alright, so as we can see here, he's gonna spend all his time chasing me around, and he's gonna get lit up by the other guys in the team here. And then when he's preoccupied with those boys, I'm gonna move in. And I'm gonna make sure... Oh, he nabbed out. He gone. Took some damage though. That feels like a hornet that's on me here. What is that? Yep, it's a hornet. Can already tell. I come in, I take your milkshake, and I leave. Absolutely textbook. So that's the thing, right? Like with the interceptor, you can manage multiple targets. You just sacrifice the ability to be able to fight by yourself, right? And what that means is, like, you know, lots of times when, like, I fight a Gladius, when it's like, once it turns its nose towards me and starts making all those like really wiggly strafing evasions, at that point you cannot hit the target. Like, it's not even a question of like, can the person aim them? The Gladius can translate its strafe faster than the nose of the Buccaneer can translate its nose, which means that you can stay indefinitely ahead of the nose of the Buccaneer as long as you're just making some kind of strafe input, right? And this is because CIG in their infinite wisdom decided that interceptors would really lose the ability to be able to track things. So, you know, you're relegated to playing the zoom and boom style that I'm doing, which is, in my opinion, how heavy fighters should fly. Like, how I'm flying the Buccaneer is how a heavy fighter should fly, in my personal opinion. And fighters, all fighters should fight more in terms of like Gladius versus Gladius type kind of vibe, you know? Except they need to really change the way that they do their weapons. The weapons distance is just obscene. It's really obscene. And the accelerations are way too high. Way too high. I got EM missiles on me already. Good to know. All right, so this Gladius is gonna try and duel me. So what I can do is I can light him up as he makes his way in towards me. Yeah, and then once he gets within 500, 600, that's pretty much it. I can drop some damage on him, take his shields out, and then force him to turn with me. There we go. And now I can move back in on him. There we go. And then I use my nav mode to make it to the next target by conserving my energy and having higher speed, as you can see here. Oh, that hit him. Okay, now he's going back into nav mode. Might be able to catch. No, didn't catch it. They might fire a missile at him though. Oh. Got in behind him. There we go. Said, you're discussing it during the live SC stream. Made a lot of sense. How do you see heavy versus light fighters balanced in an ideal world? Yeah, I think heavy fighters, like I said, should fly like how the interceptors are archetyped. And all fighters should relatively have higher, like, you know, we need higher speeds and lower accelerations. And we need no asymmetrical speed zone, that's fine, but it has to be you got to get speeds up to 450, 500. Like, you have to. If you have SCM speed set to 300, it's going to be like fighting inside a phone booth. It's going to be terrible. It's going to be absolutely terrible, right? Unless they drop the accelerations and they do a massive change on weapons, which may happen, then maybe you could make the space of 300 meters per second feel wider. But it really depends on, again, it's not about the ideas, it's how like CIG executes on them, right? And their execution seems to be quite tone deaf, and it's been tone deaf for a while. So we'll see how things shape up. SJ-9. All right, that Gladius wants to nose up on me here. So I'll just pull him out like this. Oh no. Oh, move back in. Oh, nice, someone got him. This guy's at 4,000 meters, so can probably hit him from, like, see the distances I'm engaging here, like getting consistent hits. Look, I got his shields down from 2,000 meters away. That's, I mean, that's just silly, you know? I've got one on me here. Two on me. Well, I can probably do enough damage to this heavy fighter before I have to leave. There we go. So I had 3 guys shooting at me there, and they were not successful. And then this Hornet decided to make the biggest mistake and give me his back for free. Oh, see how he's turning around in nav mode? because he wants to do this, right? So he wants to punish me for chasing him, is having a separate speed zone. There we go. So I can buy a little bit of time here, and then when his shields are down, I jump through, buy some time for my wingmen, and my wingmen are gonna get in there and kill him. Yeah, he's so obsessed with trying to kill me. Like, look, I can just drag him around. Like, I control you this entire fight, right? And I can dive back in. So he almost died. Same thing, goes into nav mode. Nice, got the kill. Oh! Almost had that, but he strafed the other direction. But this boy is trying to get out, but he won't be able to. Ugh. This guy is not a friend. Oh, never mind, he is friendly. Oh my gosh, is that is... Yeah, so full mag, a full magazine of damage on this, a little too fast here. There we go. I'm behind him. Ice is hacking. Really? There we go. Got his shields down. There we go. See? It's just the wiggling, man. There we go. We got him. He's dead. Alrighty. Brother, is the flight model fixed yet? Not even close, brother. Yeah. Hey, does higher velocity meters per second the only thing that increases skill ceiling? No, there's plenty of things that'll increase the skill ceiling. It's just that you need to create higher top speed so that there's more emphasis on actually controlling energy and actually controlling momentum. Because right now, like, you end up hitting your speed walls super quick. It's why interceptors are so dominant, is because they're the only ships in the game that have relatively any energy control, right? And even then, it's like, I feel like I'm flying a biplane when I'm flying the like, I feel like I'm flying a biplane when I'm flying the Buccaneer. Yes, yes, fathers. Nothing's changed. Yeah. What do you think if they leave all industrial and civilian ships in master modes, then do something else with the military ships? Question mark. Is that possible? What? Why would you leave the industrial ships in master modes and then use that? What? Why? Oh. There we go. Shared faces, father's game. It's all good, brother. It's all good. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. There we go. Oh, wow. Got a few of them chasing me here. Took his shields out in that pass. Okay, let's see if you can drag him past the station here. Come on, buddy. Oh. I think I telegraphed my shot. Dude, dude, how many are chasing me? All right. Weird. Oh, a whole bunch of guys chasing me here. Oh, that hornet just got taken down. Yeah, so in these situations here, when you got a lot of guys tailing you like that, you know, it's better just to disengage and then find another position like this right here. There we go. There we go. This guy's gonna... There we go. Oh, he just turns his nose right onto me. Like right there, guys, is the difference with fighter tuning compared to interceptor, right? Like I got the lead turn, I beat him in the turn, but because the difference between fighters and interceptors tuning is so vast, like he can make a terrible mistake like that, and I can't punish him on that because the ships are tuned in such a way that his turn rate being double that of mine, he just corrects the mistake that he made by just turning more, right? So, and this is the whole philosophy of like, you know, you could make that argument if it was a different class of ship entirely, but light fighter, medium fighter, you know, if someone gets an advantage, like the differences of ships need to be closer together so that they're more meaningful, right? Because if you have such insanely vast differences, like for example, like that kill I just got on Elnor, I played the Buccaneer exactly how the Buccaneer is supposed to get played, and I won, right? But it takes a lot of, I guess you could say, skill out of the experience when you make ships only good at very one specific way to play them, you know? Oh, he nabbed. Just die. Bruh. Is he just really gonna deny the points the whole time? Yeah, this is kind of lame. So I'm gonna have to find a creative way to get to this guy here, because he's gonna deny my points here. I deny the kill. He's gonna have to turn around though. Boundaries. Oh. Oh wow, he's like... Okay. Oh, I got him. vehicle destruction. Maybe the issue is flight model being balanced by mid to poor pilots. Well, see, this is something, I'm glad you brought that up there, Purple, because this has been a common issue for, it's been a point of contention for me for many, many years. I don't think they should take into account the rookie or mid-player experience when it comes to building and designing a ship. It should always be based off of what the maximum capability of the platform is. Just because you can't fly the Buccaneer effectively doesn't make the Buccaneer a bad ship, right? For example, because again, like, how many streamers do you guys see flying Buccaneers? Like, it's very, very rare. I think I'm the only one, and the only one that has like massive success with it. You know? Keep my nose facing the right way. There we go. See, he turned off. All right, there's the turn. Okay, he wants to come around the cone here. Let's see if I can fire a spray here. Here we go. Tap the shields. Well, he won't expect me to push him here. Now I'll let him push me. He's trying to get out. Oh, target drop. No! Oh. Oh no, this isn't good. This is not good at all. The target dropped at the worst possible time, man. He got his shields back up. Yeah. So like these fights right here are just super lame. Super lame. Because like once he closes to within 600 meters, that's it. Like there is no way I can deflect and create meaningful deflections on that. And see, I made one mistake and I almost died for it. Like, now all his friends have shown up. He's so lucky. He's so lucky. Yeah. So like I took a duel against the Hornet and I almost won it, but again, still, right? Like to scale that gap is, yeah, you need to be twice the pilot, you know, or 3 times better in my opinion than the fight, like the ship you're engaging. Like I'd say a good 40 to 50% of the calculation of whether or not you're going to win a fight is just based off the ship combination. Like this ship beats that ship, right? Oh, he quit. Oh, I shot from way too far away. So my mistake here was I shot from way too far away here. I should have shot from a lot closer. I mean, he wasn't paying attention, but still. Don't understand that SIG hasn't addressed the target drop issue. Yeah, I know, eh? I had that line in and then it target dropped like at the last second. I was like, no, this is it. You know? Did he there, Powell? Well, it's almost like somebody made a tier list months ago. You know? It's amazing how much trash talk I got for that tier list and how over the months, how many times week after week, month after month, I get proved right over and over and over and over again, you know? And this is what I always keep telling you guys that come to the stream is, you know, it's like, we're going to give you the truth, man. You know, this is what's up. That's the way she goes. It's not to say Gladiuses aren't capable. It's just the Scepters, man. Said I saw him flying a duel with a friend, dual Buccaneers. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. It's a lot of fun. Sid, I think your tier list is right, but for a sad reason because of how shallow some fights can get due to master modes. Yeah, look, brother, I mean, you're preaching to the choir on that one, you know? I don't make the rules, I just tell you guys what's going on, right? Trust me, if I was designing the game, we'd have a significantly better product. Much, much better. Yeah, like, see, I'm getting glancing hits from this guy at 2,100 meters. Like, that's unacceptable, in my opinion. That's just unacceptable. Because they've constricted our speed zones so much that I can't create deflections in meaningful ways at those ranges. You know? Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, stop wiggling! There it is. Fucking seesaw motions, dude. Damn. Oh, another guardian. Yeah, guys. Heavy fighters are too tanky.
You serious?
So funny, man. This guy's looking at me. Oh, it's Kiv again. Yeah. Do you see what I mean, guys? As soon as I nose off towards the Gladius, it just, like, you literally see my nose went like this, like trying to track it because it was just bebopping all over the place, right? So that's the stuff that I think, you know, there needs to be more thought, you know, even on this approach here, just it's very jagged movements, you know? The only way I can get them at least somewhat flatter is by bringing them up the speed wall, because if I fight him at those lower speeds, it's just like, oh, it's just all over the place, you know? Said Sig test bouncing by shooting nose to nose at 500 meters. Yeah, what can you do, right? What can you do? Oh, I got him again. Double kill.
Yeah, boy.
Let's see if this. Oh, he's a nav. He's outie. The cool thing you can do about Buccaneers is because a lot of times Buccaneers, they don't clear their 6 o'clock positions very well. So he'll do this and try to. I'll just nav up to him here. And then when he tries to disengage, nav mode. Gonna have to. Oh, it came out too soon. There we go. Yeah, that was a fumble and a half here. I'll wait for him to get closer. I'm getting straight tracers from somewhere else. So, like, if you can nav up to him, then you can merge with him, and then that's it. Because once you've caught the merge with nav, like, you can stay with him in the Buccaneer. 6-0, baby. So do we know anything about the new flight model Stig is cooking? Yeah, I made a response video there, Powell. If you look at the end of part 2, I go into detail as to like exactly like what the new model looks like how it works, what's different about it. I made a video about it. I have a question. In my expertise, personally, I blame YouTube/Google, the quote-unquote fake crab knowledge. They really do think they know, but they haven't quote-unquote, but they've just quote-unquote heard about it. Well, there's a lot of fake experts out there, right? And you know, for you folks that are following the stream and following my channel for years now, you know that like I'm not a fake expert, you know. I put a lot of time, an amazing amount of time into really trying to break down and see what's going on here, because I want you to have the real knowledge about what's going on, you know. And it's just, you know, it's one of those things where like yeah, I'm not going to engage an NBB Gladius that wants to duel me in a Buccaneer. As much as I'd love to take this fight, it's not a fight that's winnable. Oh, no, I've got a whole bunch of the boys on me now here. Let's see. The Hornet's prepared for my dive. That's fine, I'll just catch this guy. There we go, took his shields out. Oh no, he turned. Darn. Might be able to, there we go, I caught him on the next pass. So these gentlemen over here. So there's a lot of nuance that went into those turns that some of you guys probably wouldn't even know about. And that's what I was talking about when it comes to like understanding like the proper geometry, like where to point your nose to get the most speed to pull you through those turns, right? There we go. He wants to turn me. Yep, see. I end up hitting the speed wall there, so I gotta, instead of going through him, I couldn't, so now I have to go around him here this way. And he's in nav. And it's too late. He's already created his 3K range. He's back to nose and resets the fight. There we go. Now he's going to turn to me because a lot of these Hornet pilots, they get scared when Buccaneers attack them. So he plays right into my hands. I pull him around, and there it is. There it is. Oh. Oh no, targets. Target dropper, no. Oh no. There it is. Now I'll get out. And what do we got here? We got a friend. Oh, it's a buccaneer. Let's see what we got here. What do you mean by geometry? I hear this used a lot. Yeah, so geometry means like we're fighting inside. So the space in which I existed as a fighter is a specific shape. So for example, you know, so if I'm shooting this way, that's the front of the egg. If I'm shooting 90 degrees to the right, it means that there's an invisible wall about, you know, I'd say 400 meters per second in this direction. There's an invisible wall 590 meters per second in this direction. And there's an invisible wall behind me at around 350 meters per second. So when I go into a turn for this guy, what I want to do is I want to keep my angle at 90 degrees. So as I turn, I keep my angle at 90 degrees as I turn, right? Because when I go into boost, you'll see my speed's at around, here we go, 470 as I turn, right? Keeping this angle. If this angle drops to this, speed's 500. If the angle drops again, it's 560. If the angle drops again, it's top speed, right? That's what he means. That's what we mean by geometry. And so depending on where you are in the speed zone, it depends on where you can move tactically, right? Oh, you saw my dive. Yeah, so he wants to chase me here. I'm just going to drag him away from his team. There we go. Pull him out. Yeah, it's Alnor, that's why. He's sick of me killing him. So there's two ways to engage this, but in a duel setting, the Hornet's going to win every time. So all I can do is just kind of buy a little bit of time here for the rest of my team. But again, right? I lose the shield trade on that one. And he only has about 1/5 the amount of target time I did. So I want to beat him up as he comes in. His shields are already back. Mine are still recharging. So there's only so much you can do in situations like these. Right? Pull across his nose here because he's too close to me. And so it ends up becoming a bit of a stalemate, right? So I might be able to tap his shields at long range. There we go. Right? And then even if I get a turn rate advantage on him like this, he just spins his ship around faster than I can even create an orbital direction around him. And so we're back to square one. I can only manage him at longer ranges, and he wins every fight he takes at short range like this. Yeah, so he wins that fight again because I lost my shields. Now he's doing armor damage. So it just ends up being this, and this is as deep as it goes because I can't create enough energy to make meaningful deflections because I hit speed walls, right? And because I don't have enough maneuvering thrusters. Like, see here, right? Once he gets close, I have no choice but to bring him around. And he can still laze me at 2,000 meters. Crazy. There we go. There we go. See, he's too close. So he won that fight again. Because even though I had more target time on him, his guns do more damage by about twice my DPS, right? So So I can tap his shields, try to buy some time again, right? I'm still getting hit from 1,000 meters away. There you go. He wins that fight again. So that's the second round he's won. And there's nothing I can do here. Like, the Hornet has just far superior MAV thrust and gunpowder, right? So, yeah, now he's going to run because he's 2v1. But here's the thing with the Interceptor that people don't realize too, right? I can mitigate these engagements. I don't have to take the fight between the Hornet. It's just a non-winnable fight, right? But I can buy time for my wingman to come up, right? Yeah, and so he noticed that I'm chasing him, so he's going to spin around so he can try to get the... And then we're back to this position here, which is an unwinnable position for the Buccaneer. So if I bring him around, even if I get the lead turn like this, look, I still can't get the turn on him because my turn rate is half that of the Hornet. All right, it's really quite fascinating. And this is there we go. We're back to the same position, right? Right. So like in this situation, the Hornet can indefinitely defend against the Buccaneer, and the Buccaneer can indefinitely attack it, and the fight cannot resolve. It just can't resolve because the differences between the ships is too vast. Yep. And he rams me. Yeah. Yeah. So if I jet skier, thank you for the love, brother. I appreciate you.
We would be honored.
So if I take a Gladius, like I can just get up in front of him and wiggle in front of him and kill him, right? So now the only exception to this rule is the M50. The M50 can genuinely take duels, but it's really difficult, and it's super difficult. Like it's super hard to win a duel against a Hornet in an M50. But it is possible, whereas with the Buccaneer, like you're kind of at a standstill. There's just no possible way you're going to win that duel. But again, this is because of the differences between the archetypes and how far CIG has, I guess you could say, missed the boat on understanding how to actually get fights to, to work, right? Somewhat their Sky Mage. No, lag pip and lead pip, Mr. Pink, there's no real difference. They're the same calculation, they just look different, right? It's just presented to you in a different way. It's the same pip, same calculation. Thanks, Jar. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you, man. There we go. Okay, so there's Alnor's Hornet, so we'll see if we can get a duel out of him here. So just preference to become 5 times worse with lag pip. Lag pip makes you visualize the fight in a different way. And I think that's why I like it, because it allows me to keep my eyes fixed on the target, which is where the threat's coming from, and less on what micro movements they're doing, you know? Especially when things start to become more... Okay, so this guy's looking towards me here. Cyber... No, he's not anymore. Okay, here's Alnor. Again, right? So it's the same thing. We have to fight him at mid-range like this. But we want to get off of the... Oh, we've got multiple shooters on me now. Corkscrew around. So I took most of the shields out, but yeah, if it's 2v1, all I can do is stall for time, because if I try to fight 2v1, it's just too many opportunities for a wingman to just shoot and kill you, right? So in this situation, we're kind of at a stalemate again, right? Okay, His wingman left him, which means it's just me and Eleanor left. Okay, so I have to fight him at mid-range here, and I have to let him... Oh, and his wingman is back on me, so... Back into a stalemate. So this fight can't resolve because there's too many wingmen covering him. So we have to wait for more numbers to show up. In this situation, this guy here. There we go. Oh, I'm missing all my shots here. And he's getting his shields back up. And I'm under the turn rate here, and I've got multiple shooters on me, so. And this is the life of an interceptor pilot. Because in the M50 especially, you don't have enough damage to like make any meaningful damage. So you need more people, right? So, and because I'm by myself here, I'm kind of just waiting for an opportunity for someone else to, you know, it's like they can just keep pushing me away and ganging up like that, but they can't finish the fight. They can't finish me. They can't make any meaningful damage against me. And because I'm playing by myself, like I can't create pressure opportunities because pressure opportunities come from multiple shooters, right? So what I can do is I can, yeah, see, too many in the close ball, right? So, oh, well, I killed him because he hit the rock. I guess that's one way to get it, right, boys?
Do it.
That's pretty funny. All right, so this guy's looking at me. But this guy, oh, this guy's shields are down. Oh, I lost it. Yeah, there it is. Gotta keep tapping his shields here so they don't come back. There we go. So he's gonna spin, and I'm gonna try and get underneath him, and his wingman peels me off. So gotta defend again. Yeah. So they're all just covering each other. And this is why it's nice to have the Buccaneers high DPS, right? Because once you apply damage with the M50, like you need time to kill a target, and you just don't have enough DPS to. But when you're by yourself, right? So when you're by yourself, you're pretty much useless, you know. You know. But I can strip the shields and prepare this target for my wingman, right? So I see my wingman is engaging him, you know. There we go, and I can move back in, assuming he doesn't nav out, which looks like he's doing. There we go. There we go. So he's preoccupied with my wingman, which means I can apply damage, which sucks because I've got one on me, and I've got to get out. Yeah. So got peeled again, right? So in this situation here, like you're always looking for an opportunity. So I did a pretty good amount of damage to that Hornet, and look, they got him anyway, right? So, you know, your job as an interceptor is to be able to manage that. Oh, this guy here is super lit. Man, this guy is... Ah, he's a nav. He's gonna make me burn all my boost trying to stay with him. Ah. Yeah. I end up burning through a lot of my boosts there trying to stay with him. And he's going to get a wrench. And we're back to square one. There we go. Alright, so this is an ineffective distance to engage at because the velocity of our projectiles is too low. Also too low, 1,000. So here we go, within 600. So now we're applying some damage. 800. Got a little closer. 800 is still too far away. 600. He's going to push away from me with a back strafe. I'm gonna move on him here. He's gonna nav out because he knows he's in trouble. And we're gonna go back to square one. There it is. Denied the fight because he knew he was gonna lose that. So there's so many critical flaws in design with this mode. Like Master Mode is just so poorly designed. Like it really astounds me like how poorly it's designed and how many ways you can exploit and okay, so see this here, guys? See the really fast little like left right movements? That's because essentially the ship doesn't have momentum to it, right? So it can make these movements. Look, it can just travel at any point. It can just move a whole like 1 or 2 ship lengths in a frame, right? So in about 1/4 of a second, he can move an entire 2 ship lengths to the right or to the left, you know? And this is due to the really high, like basically no ramp up. So thrusters will instantly give him power to the right, to the left, to the right, to the left, and makes following and tracking targets almost impossible because they don't move in any kind of relatively predictable ways. So Elnor, oh, he's not in nav mode. Oh, and now he's in nav mode. So his job right here, he's gonna notice that I'm chasing him. He's gonna turn around. He's gonna turn around, put his shields up, and he's gonna try and shoot me as I move in on him here. And now he's back in nav mode, but I won't be able to get on him in time. And he's gonna get that wrench, and we're back to square one. Right? And because there's no way for me to force him to fight, I can't force him to fight. Same thing. He's going to turn around. He's going to try and laze me as I move past him. There, I'm in mid-range, and then we're back to this position, which is the position I was talking about with the Buccaneer, right? Now, I can fight him at these closer ranges, right? And this is what I was saying before, like, you got to be really careful in the M50. Yeah, see right there? I neutraled my speed out, and now he's going to really force the back strafe here, and I'm going to almost black out trying to get the position. And he's going to nav, so I'm going to go into nav after him. There we go. I'm in nav after him, waiting for him to drop out, and then I can finish him. So I'm going to stay with him. And any second now... they're going to fire missiles at me. Yeah, forced me out. Oh, I might get the distance here. No. And he's going to nav out again, right? And so without interdiction and ways to force fights, so he's going to try and get that wrench again, so I'm going to take it away from him. And so this would never happen in the persistent universe because there are no wrenches in the PU, right? So it just builds bad arena commander habits, right? So he's running for the next one, so I'll try to get that one off the field. Can't get it, right? So unfortunately, in the persistent universe, you wouldn't have the ability to just grab wrenches and reset fights. And now we're back to square one. Right? So that kind of behavior would get you killed in the persistent universe. But in Arena Commander, you get rewarded for it. So you build bad habits in Arena Commander, and you get rewarded for bad habits that get you killed in the persistent universe. You know, it's one of my biggest gripes with Arena Commander is because, you know, it just doesn't train good pilots. It trains memers, to be honest. Right? Too far away. Same thing, right? You're gonna see a lot of this kind of movement here, right? Where even though I'm hitting more than him, all he's got to do, I've got to rip through 2 shields at half the DPS. And so even though I'm hitting more than him, even though I'm defeating him in the aim duel, I can't overcome the differences between the ships. Right? And so this is what I was saying before, like the Gladius is designed to win any duel it takes. So in this situation, you know, I shoot him up a little bit, I pull him around, and this is where if I had my wingman with me, we'd be working on him together. But unfortunately, I don't have a wingman right now. So, and off he goes into nav mode because he doesn't want to deal with having an M50 shoot him. Yep, that's the state of combat in Star Citizen. Not a lot of fights can resolve. Right, there we go. Multiple shooters on me here, and because there's shields and all that stuff, like I can just disengage whenever I feel like it. No, you know, so it's essentially risk-free. Right, and if you get pushed, that's so silly, dude. What's the best light fighter? The Gladius, like by far. All right, so there's the Hornet, right? Same thing we talked about before. Fight him in mid-range, and he's got 2 people on me, so that's the fight. Can't resolve. We look for another opportunity, and that's all you can do. That's pretty much the depth of master modes there, right? It's pretty much all it is. There we go. Can't get the turn rate on the Hornet. It just spins around on me. And off we go. So to my friend, I don't get enough feedback from it. Even when I get trained, little I just die. Yeah. How do you maintain range backstrafe? Not exactly, Erikara. There's lots of ways to pull distances on things, right? I just tuned in. What did they change? I've been sucked in on news lately. They haven't changed anything. There's no change. They just did an ISC episode talking about the new flight mechanics, right? Right. This is why I like the Buccaneers, because I have enough punish power to make a meaningful hit on somebody. The M50 works if you fly as a team, but if you're by yourself, it's not really much you can do. Not really much you can do. Gladius is significantly better than the Arrow. Yeah, the Gladius will win 10 out of 10 times if skill is equal and the pilots are equal. And if one's in an Arrow, one's in a Gladius, the Gladius will win every time. In the old flight model, it never used to be that way. The Arrow would actually... I'd say the Arrow would be better in the old flight model, but that's just me, though. Let's see here. So he's going into nav mode because he knows he's being surrounded. And he's dropped out of nav mode because he's not sure why, but okay. Now I have to track the small little movements that he's making. Yeah, the instant acceleration movements like these. All right, it just doesn't follow the laws of physics, and off he goes. Off he goes. He's in nav mode too. All right, so I can't approach him here, so I have to go around him. Which he is back in the nav mode, so I gotta go back in on him here. There we go. There's a lead turn here and a half. There we go. If he doesn't get me off his tail, there we go. And my kill got stolen. Thank you. Check my tail, see if anybody's on my 6. Yeah, another guy here. Oh, another hornet. Easy kill. There we go. Want to move my way in on this hornet. There it is. There, see. So he's going to look at me. I'm just going to bring him around. So this is what's known as pulling the bowl, right? So if you were to imagine inside of... Oh, there we go. He's out of it now. If you were to imagine putting, you know, grabbing a bowl and just taking your finger and just running along the edge of the bowl, that is essentially what I just did to him there, right? I stayed at higher energy, so he couldn't close distance on me, and I just rotated around this bowl, right? And it forces him to, you know, stay in one spot while my teammates just dogpile on him and kill him. Nah, no news on it yet there, Ev. There you go. Don't shoot nav from me. Yeah, don't shoot nav from me. We're not done yet. I'll take that trade because I know you're owing Death's Door. There we go. So in times like that, like I can take a trade with a Hornet as long as my trade is less than a second. So my trade there was just less than a second, so I was able to mitigate that, right? In this situation here, this guy's not really maneuvering very well at all, so I'll probably just trade with him here. Unless my target drops. There it is. There's, oh, this guy's nabbed onto me here, so he wants some. Oh, and he's very wiggly, right? So this guy, you can't, like I can't duel this Gladius because he's just gonna mav thrust around. So I'll get into 6 o'clock position here. Got him. Right, and so this is what I was saying with the interceptors. Like, if you have really good flight, basics, how to control your energy, where to point your nose, you're able to disengage and re-engage in really fast, flowing patterns. You know. And that's what we're that's the skill set I think you know CIG needs to lean more into is actually flying and less just pointing your nose towards the problem and pulling the trigger, because at that point you're playing a first-person shooter game. You're not really playing a fighter game, right? So this hawk doesn't see me moving up on him here, and hawks are notoriously brittle, as you can see here. There it is. Already dead. RC-4. Let's see here. Apparently I'm the captain, guys. I don't even know what that means. Oh. Oh, please tell me this guy's gonna walk right into my shots here. Oh, he's throwing his EMP at me. Yeah. Chimus. Roger. RV-7. So what's the best? Yeah. The Gladius is definitely the best light fighter. Oh, someone just hit me. Ah. He's gonna hit that rock. There it is. P52 or P72 or Gladius. P72 I think is the better fighter, but not for what the way you think. It's an interceptor tune fighter, right? So you know, dueling in it is not really going to bring you much success. If you want to duel, then you use the Gladius. If you want to do team fighting, the Archimedes is much better. And the Merlin is okay. It's just, it literally has no DPS, man, so it's just not really worth it. What's your opinion on the Hornets? Are they still competitive? Yeah, the Hornets still competitive, but it struggles with being put in like a low speed position. So the Hornet can only defend; it can't really attack. You know, and I'll say that again: the Hornet can really defend; it can't really attack. And what I mean by it can't really attack is it can't force people to fight it. Now, you know, because it doesn't have the speed like the Buccaneer does, it can't position itself in a fight. All it can really do is just deny space, but I mean, you can only point your nose one way, so you can only deny whatever's right in front of you. And if you can't deny what's right in front of you, then you're pretty much just victim to getting wolf-packed. Right? Thanks there, Mr. Frog. Said, you want to a third party with an F7. No, you want to deny space. So if you're flying an F7, what you want to do is have a partner and just make sure that whatever enters your area of control, so anything that's like within 1,000 meters of you, like you engage it, and if it runs away from you, just let it go. Don't chase it. Don't chase stuff in a Hornet. You will die if you're if you chase stuff in a Hornet, you die. It's that simple. Why do I have a wingman here? So I can chew on the tail of this Gladius. Now he's separated and his teammates engaging. So now I can move in. Fight took a turn for the worse. Got him. Oh, there he is. Come on. Come on. Roll onto it. Roll onto it. Roll onto it. Roll onto it. There it is. All right, and I'll bring my energy out of the fight. And off I go. Got two of them. How do exotic ships fare now? Like Talon Blade Scythe. The blade's really good. In fact, I think it's a bit overpowered. Its weapons are obnoxious. But you know, archetypically it's tuned like a fighter, so it still gets dominated if you have a good interceptor crew. And that boy is about to nav out. I can feel it. Ah, he said. He's almost dead, though. You are one supporting at times you're finishing the kill. Yeah, it depends on how you want to, you know, engage, right? Sometimes I'm peeling for a wingman, sometimes I'm helping, sometimes I'm pulling, so I give opportunities for my wingman, you know? Sometimes I wonder if medium fighters' role should be removed. Not a lot of space for balance between interceptors, light, medium, heavies. I think the whole idea, the whole concept of light, medium, heavy fighters is ridiculous, you know? Like, I think if heavy fighters are going to be reconcepted, they should perform how archetypes of interceptors perform. Like really high main thrust, higher top speeds, low turn rate, low response. So that when they actually do get a shot, it's meaningful. You know, it flies more like how you'd expect a typical dogfighter to fly. So, and like situations like this where like 90% of my target time was denied to me because of like chaff clouding, like that's just stupid, you know? It just feels terrible. I literally have my gun sight on him. I can take the shot whenever I want, but because I can't target him because there's chaff clouds everywhere, I mean, it just breaks the flow of the fights. It makes things really really jarring. Yeah. And any movement he does, like, it's faster than my nose can track it, you know? So it's just the whole feeling of interceptors too is jarring because like I can only track, and then he makes a movement this way, I track this way, he makes a movement that way. I can't move my nose fast enough to track him, you know? So it just ends up feeling terrible. There we go. And I've lost the target, but I did a lot of damage to him here. All I can do now is string him out. Looks like he's really aggressive, so I'm going to use this against him. Keep his shields down. There we go. Dive back in. Hey, there's my wingman. Right? I always love that Blizzard hired David Kim from StarCraft 2 Pro Scene and then put him in the director's position for balancing. Wish Sig would do something similar. Look, I will do it for free, guys. Like, I'm not kidding. I will do it for free, man. They don't even have to pay me. But, like, I just don't think they're interested in creating a awesome dogfighter at this point. I think they're just interested in creating a money platform to sell ships. That's what it feels like, right? As long as it's good enough, then that's where they'll stay, right? Like this whole shtick here. Like I've got to fight against the double speed zone here. There we go. Got to lead turn this because I have such a slide angle here. There it is. I always love that. Yeah, the Blizzard thing. What's this? Ooh, that arrow. Ooh, that Gladius is super hurt. See the movement pattern? Like, look at the movement there. That's what I'm saying. Like, that right there is, in my opinion, an exploitation of what the intention of the game is always supposed to be, right? Like having epilepsy on your movement like that, it just, there's no pre-thought into the deflection. There's no thought process into like making the right movement. Instead, it's like, I'm just going to hit my keys as quick as possible in quick succession to create as much noise in movement space as I can, you know, to deny shots. And oh, and now he's getting 2v1, so he's probably going to just nav out. Yep. There we go. It's like, oh my gosh, dude. Did you see my nose like frantically trying to catch the seesaw movements? So was the movement pattern you hope jerking solves? Well, it needs to, right? Because otherwise you just get those experiences there where, you know, you fight someone and it's just constantly like getting seasick just trying to track them, you know? I don't think I've met a single person that loves the way that feels. I mean, you've got people that tolerate it, but I think ultimately everyone wants a more flowing, smooth experience, you know? And that experience naturally comes with higher speeds as well, because you actually have energy to build up in momentum. And he's in nav mode. Oh, Hornet. I love shooting Hornets. There we go. Caught the merge. Like, look how much faster I can kill a Hornet. Like, the Hornet has 3 times the overall hit points of most light fighters. But do you see how long it takes me to kill a light fighter compared to killing a medium fighter? And it's even worse for heavy fighters, because heavy fighters are so easy to hit. They're just so easy to hit, you know? Thanks, Neok. I appreciate you, buddy. Something shot at me. That feels like a Hornet. Yep, that's a Hornet. So this guy's mistake was he shot at me from too far away. He gave up his position, and now because I know where he is, I can deflect based off of his location, and he's lost his opportunity to do meaningful damage. So it just impacted my shields. Basically told me, hey, there's someone on you, and it cost him his life. And it's just a simple mistake like that can cost you your life, right? It's just all about building good habits. So like, I'm not shooting until I'm within range. Now I'm within range. Got it. This guy too, right? Not shooting until I'm within range. I'm gonna try and he's pretty hurt. Try to get him in between his movements. There it is. He ran out of boost. Yeah, there we go. X-Wing versus TIE Master Remaster needs multiplayer, doesn't it, Neo? Oh my gosh, could you imagine? I would start running sorties. I would start running sorties for sure, you know? Is there a Mark 1 or Mark 2? Seems like the Mark 1, but with less screens. Is this the Mark 1? Wait, like Hornet? Is the Buccaneer? Is there a Mark II Buccaneer? Is that what you're saying? This is I have the top turret. So the top turret you see here is 2 NDB2s, right? Right? It's because there's no size for NDB. If there was, I'd be using that, but there is no size for NDB. Right? All right, what do we got here, boys? What do we got? What do we got? Ooh, a hornet. Ooh. All right, so I'm just merging in here. Get the acceleration I'm looking for. There we go. Get the distance I'm looking for. Build good habits. Okay, he's looking at me. I have to wave off. Pull him around and just set him up for my wingman here. See this corkscrew position? Right? Look behind me. I engaged a little too far there. His shields are still up, so I don't need to waste a missile. Oh, they got my wingman there. Okay, so now I have to wave off. Because it's the 2v1. Position them in the right position. It's 2 hornets. Oh, it's a hornet and F8 lightning. I can probably kill that F8 lightning, actually. So the F8 lightning is big and slow. He's going to wait for weapon range. Once he's in weapons range, pull across his nose. Lead turn. There we go. And get in behind him. There you go. There it is. This is why having track IR5 is so important for dogfighters, is being able to see the movement before it happens is really important. There we go. See, he's looking at me. Again, right? Less than a second of target time, I can take the trade. So if he's going to burst me down and I have a little bit of shields left, I can just walk right towards him and shoot him. Because I did so much damage on the tail. Right? These little things all matter because it all adds up, right? What's this here? YE. Oh, the F8 lightning. F8 lightning is so easy to hit. There it is. And now I've caught one tail here. Corkscrew out. Look behind me. Clear my 6. Okay, I found it. What is it? 1.8 Hornet. Oh, it's flat. It's flat. There we go. Pull around because it's navving at me. There we go. Break an angle. And again, we're back to this position here, which Hornet will win that position. Oh, took a trade for longer than a second there. See? Right? Bring him around again. So he seems pretty thirsty. He doesn't seem to be waving off, so we'll use this against him. So I'll shoot him up at range here, and then I'll drag him around the bowl, and he falls right into the trap, right? And this Gladius is kind of, what's he doing? And okay, this is a great example, right? So this right here, did I apply any damage to that Gladius, guys? And I'll ask you this question. Do you think he put any thought into his pattern that he just pulled there? Or was that mostly just panic spaz, just putting as much... Yeah, just keep punishing him as he just tries to move in on here. I can buy time. There's no game sound. Guys, there's no game sound this whole time? You just told me? Oh my goodness. Now you guys tell me this? Alright, tell me if you guys hear this now. Oh, no game at all. No sound at all. Okay, I gotta restart the game. You guys just told me this now? Oh, heartbreaking. You guys. All I need is to hear you. Oh my god, you guys. Said there was also an awesome Battle Star Galactic game I played a while ago. Similar vibes. X-Wing vs. TIE remaster needs multiplayer. Oh, buddy, ain't that the truth, dude? We're just restarting the game now, guys. Actually, I feel like without sound, I can focus on your teachings. Yeah, but it's cool to hear the explosions, you know? So it was like ASMR. You guys are the worst. You guys are the worst. I wonder if I should set up a stalker or something here. One of these days. If I could rent another Buccaneer and set it up with a different loadout here. So the NDBs they hit really hard, but Omnis also hit super hard. So this one will be my Omni Buccaneer. Oh, I think I just put the wrong Buccaneer together. Yeah, I did. Whoops. Alright, so upstream. So this is a full Panther. Rhino. There we go. Alright, so we have one standard Buccaneer and one Minsky Buccaneer. Education over immersion. You guys cracking me up here. You got the music playing though, right? Oh, that's the, there we go. So this one should be my... There, yeah, this is a standard Buccaneer. Yeah, standard Buccaneer. My music's jamming. It's a good playlist today. No music for the YouTube Bob, says Pal. Yeah, YouTube gets really really upset when you start playing copyright music, right? Twitch doesn't seem to care as much, but YouTube gets really mad. It's funny, I'm on Twitch without music. Really? Parkour? Alright, this is my Omni one. There you go. Alright, what do we got here? Well, that arrow's looking at me here. There it is. There we go. Position myself properly here. Too far away. Oh, another good turn here. There we go. Every shot I take has to be more deliberate with cannons. But the nice thing with cannons is you have quite a bit of damage output. Almost as much as the almost as much as the NDVs. So the Omnis hit pretty hard. Beep, 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 beep. There is sound on YouTube, but not music there, Mick. Yeah, I figured I'm not going to hit nothing from that range here. There we go. There we go. Ooh, that was a good kill. Oh, that's a Hornet. It's looking at me. Of course it is. So I'm going to position myself relative to his position 90 degrees. There we go. I'm going to corkscrew around until I get his buddy on me. He looks like he's letting me go. No, he's not. He's still on me. I'm not sure why you would stay on me after that distance. Position myself, orbit the bull. He's going to chase me. There we go. Now I can turn to fight the arrow. He's going to dodge that. There it is. Thoughts on the lasers having max range disappearing after X meters? I mean, that's like it. That's what it is right now. Lasers aren't indefinite, you know, distance. There we go. Did some pretty good damage to him. Picked up a tail. Yeah. Pull him around. There we go. Oh, that Hornet's coming in. He wants to dodge. That's fine. So with cannons, I can be a little more aggressive. Pull him around here. The wave off. Yeah, he's figured he was gonna try and chase that. He's gonna waste most of his magazine here. That's all I can really do in that turn, and then I have to wait for a wingman here. right? Because again, right, the Hornet fights us to a standstill. We can light him up from this range. There we go. Nice. Not like I need it, but might as well get rid of it. Mm-hmm. There it is. Yeah, so the Omni Buccaneer, it has some damage. Like, you can put some damage on people. But the question always comes down to, like, how hard is it to apply damage compared to the actual damage that you're going to do, right? So we'll use the other Buccaneer now. Oh, never mind. This is the same Buccaneer. All right. Well, this guy is... Oh, never mind. PA-9. I figured I'd pick up one of them. A lot of them dodging through here, so pull through. This is more of a target saturation. Oh, he wants to turn with me here. String him up for my wingman. That might have been his biggest mistake just there. Oh, missed the shot. There it is. See? It's cool to get those cannon hits because when they hit, they really hit. Like this guy. This guy just gave it to me. Oh. There it is. AV1, is it fair to exploit with untouchable ship? Question mark. If he's calling... Take a Gladius and fight like a man. Yeah, so this is the example that I was telling you guys about, right? I mean, people just make all these excuses. It's really quite sad, right? How dare I train and get good in a platform? I mean, he's essentially calling the Buccaneer untouchable. You know what I mean? Let's see here. Nice. Good catch. Said thoughts on lasers having max range. I think lasers should only go to 1,000 meters. Like they shouldn't be more than 1,000 meters. Nice. we go. Pull them flat here. Hey, nice pickup. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I would not have interest in his game if everyone had to pick up the same ship to be competitive. Yeah, I know, eh? Oh. Oh no, I lost the target. No, that was it too. The target drop, bro. There it is. The target drop is real. Is real. Oh, it's a hammerhead. So they have brought a hammerhead with missiles to spam at me. Oh, you can't make this stuff up, man. You can't make this stuff up. Slowly merge up onto this guy. Oh, see, shot from too far away. You got to build the discipline. Turn rate. Come on, come on, come on. There it is. Another. Pull some range here. String him out. I don't know. What do you guys think that are watching? What do you guys think of the Aminsky? Like, remember I was talking to you guys about little tiny movements? Like, oh my god. Did you guys see my right stick going insane to try and track that? Yeah, I'm pretty crazy, man. Omnis are okay if you are in sniper mode. Nah, hardly. Hardly. Get down on it. The good old hammerhead. Going into nav mode. Pew, 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 pew. Oh!
Contact.
Mm-hmm. Well, so much for that hammerhead. Thanks for the free points, though. Got his attention. Come on, come around the bowl, boys. Nice, nice, nice. There we go. Wingman picked him up.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Around the bowl we go.
Congratulations.
Hey!
Contact.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's oh my god. So funny, dude. So guys, like this one I've got to use cannon fire on because he's just making too many movements in a tight space. I can't track it, right? So what I have to do is I have to pick in between when he's making his movements to be able to apply damage. That's why cannons feel so much better on Buccaneers. Oh yeah. Look at that, boys. 9-0. They ended up quitting. For the Banu in the Pew, would you stick to CF Panthers? For the Banu? Yeah, I'd stick with Panthers. I mean, Panthers are kind of the best in general, you know? Yeah, I'll deploy. Bum bum ba bum bum bum. JN here. Yeah, so with CFs, it's a bit lower deflection angle. There we go. Oh, he nabbed out. Oh. Mm-hmm. He's gonna have to use all his boost up just to try and get away from me. Of which...
Congratulations.
Fire problem! He needed support there from his wingman, but his wingman was not... It was not there. So you're saying Panthers are better than NDBs? In a lot of situations, yeah. In a lot of situations, I'd say they are better. Right? There are some situations that the NDBs are better, though. So it really depends on a lot, right? Oh.
Congratulations. Target destroyed. Contact.
Oh, he's nabbed out. This Mantis pilot's gonna have to learn the hard way. Oh, he nabbed out. Good for him.
Contact. Contact.
Gonna roll into the shot. I'm shooting from too far away. Gotta get closer. Ah. Fuck. Now they're trying to chase me down with the Mantis. Build up some...
Contact.
I nabbed out. Oh! Oh, you messed up, Mr. Mantis. You messed up, Mr. Mantis. I took it away from him. So, but I heard next patch there are some revisions, possibly. Revisions for what? Let's move it in here. It's a missile. So they are slow projectiles than CF, need to get closer but great damage. Yeah, but again, right? Like, if you, as long as you have enough magazine capacity to get the kill, sometimes having more damage really isn't that big of a deal, you know? Good old CF Buccaneer.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Alrighty. Let's go, boys. I wonder if the flight blades gave us require minigame to use, like the Nintendo cartridges. It required a certain amount of cards stuffed in the side to make it work. I sure hope that's not the case. Yeah, they should never have sold flight blades either. Should never have sold flight blades. They should have sold them in-game only. Looks like I found my first target. Plenty nabbed out. There we go. There we go. Ah, oh, jousted me. Oh man, there's so many. Yes, Mr. Mantis. Get closer. Gonna have to go into nav mode soon. 'Cause I'm on ya. Yeah, you fucked up. Oh, there's a hornet. Shit. Out of the fog. I'm chased around by the hornet. What else is on me? Quite a lot of them. That is a lot of NDB ammo shooting at me here. No, I'm not going to hit him from that range.
Congratulations.
There we go. Mm-hmm. Ah. There it is.
Target is destroyed.
Damn it. Keep taking the wrenches. Let's see here. There's a lot of them on the enemy team. God damn. And so in situations like this, when you're fighting like a larger force, you always got to be careful, like where you engage and how you engage. Yeah, see, I just hit a bubble here. Okay, I got his attention here. There we go. Nice, nice. Somebody picked him up. Beautiful. Look at that. Great, great dive. So he's interdicted. Or not? No, he napped out. He's super hurt though. Or was super hurt. Let's see, next target here. Oh, that Hornet's looking not at me. There it is. There it is. It's funny, this interceptor, or not interceptor, the mantis on the enemy team is actually helping. Like a lot of times it helps. So I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's see here. Oh. Saw that. I saw that. What is that? Oh, it's the Fury. Fury wants to duel me. It's not gonna happen. Oh, this Hornet doesn't see me coming in. Again, right? Get to within range. Then start dropping his shields. Yeah, see, I should have shot from further, like closer up. Farther away, he just spins on his axis and pushes me away. Yeah, and the Hornet will win any duel it takes from that distance. So this is stalemate. Neither of us are going to be able to finish each other here. Yep, stalemate. So what I need is a wingman. If only... See, you crack me. Yeah, they're pretty good, eh? We had a good time goofing around, you know? Said lol, that's great. Forget about that. They will hide the game genie codes in contested zones. Look at that, 5-0, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Ugh. Holy smokes, guys. Should we do Archimedes? Since there's a mantis on field, this might this might actually be viable if there's a mantis on field. Oh. Maybe this mantis guy. Brother. And he is in nav mode. He is outie. Outie, outie, outie. Gladius is... Well, stripped his shield. Bringing him around. Whee! You can't touch my little Archimedes. Don't you nav out on me. Oh, he's nabbed. He's outie. Yeah. They're not covering their mantis very well. There we go. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna try and get him to... Come on. Come on. Yeah, I want him to chase me here. Come on. There we go. Oh! No, he's looking at me again. Yeah, come on, wingman, do your job. Come on, Mr. Wingman. Oh, nice. Oh, he napped out. Bruh. Come on. There we go. Take the bait, take the bait, take the bait. Come on. That's one way to get it. That's one way to get it. Said, did you know something interesting? Watching A1 play AC versus yesterday when he was playing the older game, I thought the older game looked just as fun for the same type of gameplay specifically for AC. What do you mean? Yesterday, like, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, X-Wing is way better than Master Mouse, dude. Way more fun. What was that, a Super Hornet? Might be a Super Hornet. Well, one less Super Hornet in the world. Killed by a little French racing fighter. Shaboink. So many dead Hornets. Oh. Ooh, that was a big mag. He's like, what's shooting at me? Boom, baby. Some choice memes at work there. Yeah, I had fun making that video. I'm not gonna lie. Turned on me here. Follow me. How do I get past him here? Yeah, my wingman picks him up. Oh, ain't it nabbed out. Bro, the Mantis is right here. Do your job, Mantis. What the hell? Oh, yes. Try to turn with an Archimedes, my friend. Let me know how that works for you. How'd that work out for you there, Fire Problem? Oh, that's my wrench, my friend.
Bruh.
Okay. It's coming back around. Whee. Get it a jail-free card. Problem with the P72 is that nose prevents lag pip. A little bit, yeah. You have to really, like, I have to use ping here. Oh, another Hornet. Hey, there it is. Just shot at me. Oh, this guy. And he goes in the nav. In the nav he goes. In the nav he goes. Ooh, another Hornet. Another Horny. Well, he's going in fast. That boy is moving. The Hornet's like, if I ignore it, it'll go away. Yeah, I don't think that's how it works. 6-0 in the Archimedes, baby. Let's go. Oh no, oh no, good to see you, brother. So yeah, that's what I was saying. That the older game looked just as fun as the AC. Well, it was definitely much more fun. X-Wing is just such a more refined experience. Alrighty. M50 time. Time for the A-Wing. Time for the A-Wing experience. Alright, yeah, come on. Got his wingman with him. Okay. See if my wingman gets the hint here. Too far away. There we go. Oh, got merged. Oh, he nabbed out. And he's gone. He's gone. Come on.
Contact.
There we go. Die! Die! There it is. Oh, get lit up. I'm gonna try to get underneath him here. There we go. You can't get away from me, Mr. Hornet! I got your name! I got your ass!
Intensify forward fire power!
There it is. Aggressive as fuck in the M50. Oh yeah. Did the enemy team just leave? Oh my gosh. I'm flying the M50 there, Morpheus. Aw. Poor Hornet. Bonk. What if I can leave and rejoin, see if I can get on the enemy team? Alright, I'll do something fun for you guys. can only kill them one at a time. As soon as I engage the ball, it's just like nothing, man. You can't deflect anywhere to do anything meaningful. So you have like a couple seconds to jump in, get a kill, and then that's it. This is why I don't fly the Hornet, because it's brain dead. It's just fucking tons of little raindrops now. Oh, here they come. I'll have one turn with him before the gang ball gets on me. Ah, got him. You're literally on a timer in a Hornet. Like, you're on a timer. You have like X amount of seconds to get the kill and then get out with nav mode, because if you stay in SCM, you just instantly fucking die. Because they're like, you have no speed. You have no speed, no control. All you can do is just show up, deny something, kill it as quick as you can with your ridiculous like meme guns, and then leave. Like if that's quote unquote fighter gameplay, like and this is why I don't fly fighters. Way too many on me. Yeah, see, like, they just sit on top of me and shoot the shit out of me. And there's absolutely nothing I can do in a Hornet. Like, you literally need to go into nav mode to make any meaningful position. And like this whole time, like the Hornet's just getting lit up. Oh. Ah, so close, man. Yeah. So it's just the Hornet just sucks, man. It just sucks. Like compared to a Gladius, which has all the options in a fight, compared to a Hornet, like the Hornet has nothing. It's got nothing. The fact that people think it's an S tier fighter is just like they just don't understand how the game plays. Like Gladius is a way better platform. But this is why I don't fly Hornets, because they're terrible ships. They're absolutely terrible. They have no speed control, like they just don't have anything going for them. Yeah, it's S tier against people who don't know how to play. But like the Hornet's terrible, dude. It's absolutely terrible. Way too many people on me here. Yeah, fighter gameplay is all about just like going in and out of nav mode, because as soon as you engage anybody and there's more than 2 shooters in a location, like that's it. Like you can't, there is no getting around that. Like this guy here, 2 shooters on him, this fight's over. Right? You could be a great pilot, but there's no getting around that. This guy, 2 shooters, fight's already over. This is an unwinnable engagement for him. Because I can just stall for time here. And stall for time. Yeah, we're just shaking our pips around. Whee! So much fun. That's all it is. All I heard was the A1 recommends I get Saber Firebird. No. No. Like, it's so egregious in match modes, like you already know the outcome of the fight before it begins. Like there is literally no, do you know what I mean? Like there is no, oh, this happened and it's like, oh wow, I didn't expect that to happen. It's literally like, oh, they're 2v1ing, that's it. Like that's it. The fight's over. And the shields haven't even gone down yet, because you can't, there is no options in a fight anymore. It's one of the biggest tragedies of master modes, dude. And new flight model, you know, quoting speeds at around 300. Well, like, if accelerations stay anywhere close to relatively the same of what we have now, 300 just ain't gonna be it, dude. It just ain't gonna be it. Like, there's no way to... yeah, that's gonna really suck. So we'll see. Bro, how are you not dead? Oh, now I'm 2v1, so now I die. There's no getting out of that. How is he alive? I think every part of his ship has been shot to pieces. That's crazy, man. God, I hate fighter gameplay, dude. I don't know how people can like this. It's just terrible, dude. It's just terrible. Like, I don't have enough health here to take this fight. I'm gonna back strafe me. Yep. This guy's 2v1, so this is already over. Right. It's a 2v3. 2v3, so this fight's already over. Yeah, the wingman's been dealt with. Remember I told you guys, like, as soon as that fight happened, it's like, that's a 2v3, so we win. You can tell the outcome of the fight before it even begins, man. Like, hey, he's in nav. Try to get around him. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, the wiggles, man. The wiggles, the wiggles, the wiggles, the wiggles. Like, is this what fighter combat's supposed to look and feel like, guys? Because this looks ridiculous. Like, look at all the pips just bouncing around. It looks ridiculous. It feels ridiculous. Like, it's just fucking ridiculous, dude. Like, and people wonder why I fly the interceptors. Because, like, this is terrible. And the fucking Gladius is actually like not the worst egregious example of it. Yeah. That's the end of the match. So anybody that gets on their high horse and says like, oh, you have to play Gladius because you're not a man unless you play Gladius, like those people suck. Like truly, honest to God. Because you literally know the outcome of fights before they even happen. It's just crazy to me, man. It's just crazy to me. Yeah, you're just limiting yourself for sure. Which Buccaneer is it? That's my Omni Buck? Actually, I'll put together my NDB Buccaneer. Yeah, so I have no... I mean, I think fighter gameplay has never felt so bad. In all the years I've played Star Citizen, the fighter gameplay is the worst it's ever been. It feels terrible. Terrible! Like, truly terrible. Fighters fucking feel terrible. And CIG seems to keep sniffing their own farts thinking that they're headed the right direction. I don't even know what to tell them, you know? Like, they're so far off the mark, it's not even funny. Let's see here. Oh, I have to rent. That's the size 4 gimbal. Where's the... What? Oh, there it is. There we go. There we go. Oh, I've got to rent some NDBs as well. Throw that on there. Let's see here. Throw that on there. So you missed it, Brian. There was a gentleman in here that was upset and he was calling me names and being super negative, and that's who I'm referencing, right? Wait a minute. That should be size 3. Okay, that should be... So I should have 6 guns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. For that, I mean, I hate this FM as well. Too much wiggle and backstrafe. Well, you're never going to get rid of backstrafing in the sense that unless you make the game 3 degrees of freedom, like there's always going to be a level of backstrafe to it. And that may not be what people like to hear, but I mean, it is unfortunately the reality. Shaboink. Yeah, this Hornet is surrounded on all sides, so it's about to get absolutely hammered here. No, Brian. No, brother. No, it was I'm trying to think of the guy's name. Some guy from Shadow Moses calling me names and saying that I should be a band and fly the Gladius. It just makes me giggle. you know, I personally think that the Gladiuses feel terrible. Like I'm not a fan of how they feel. I'm not a fan of how the philosophy of how fighters are tuned, and just in general, like what CIG's design language is for them. They used to be so much more fun to fly in the previous model. You know, and it just goes to show too, like, I just think there's so many more people that are not happy with it than are happy with it, you know? Because you can find people that are happy with it no matter what, right? But I think in general, it's just a lot of people are very not impressed with master modes and what they did. Oh, I don't know how that missed. Let's see here. Oh. It's not so much the powerful strafe directions, it's the fact that they can just instantly strafe from one side to the next. Like, you know? Shoot through the chaff cloud. Fly like Gladius and they'll get nerfed next patch. Yeah, that's also what I've noticed too, right? Is like, I'll fly something and CIG will go ahead and start nerfing it, and it just annoys me. Like, you didn't need to nerf the Buccaneer, dude. But they did. Oh. I was looking at Star Wars Squadrons the other day on YouTube and saw what looked like fleet battles. Looks hella fun. Yeah, Star Wars Squadrons needs some love. You know, they kind of gave up on it, and it sucks because it could have been something really awesome. What I think they should do is they should just remake the X-Wing series. You know. He's looking at me. Oh, it's way too many flares. I want to go here. Well. No. So he's just gonna make strafe movements at mid-range and come around. This guy right here. So, my recommended ESP settings, I turn my ESP as low as it gets. I try to set my ESP as low as possible. I definitely not the wiggliest patch. I remember 3-4 you could 1v5 an arrow just because it was impossible to hit. Yeah, those were, yeah. Yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, we don't want that. Because it just makes the experience hard for everybody, right? Yeah, all right, let's see what we got here.
Contact.
6,000 meters, 4,000 meters. Okay. That's where the fight's happening. Oh. Rip. It's like mech suits in space. For dual sticks, like I said, I keep a very low ESP. Wiggle out of it. Swing around. That Gladius is really trying to tail me here. He's gonna use up all his boosts, which he's done now. There we go. There's a dive, and because I have no wingman, that's all she wrote. Oh, I got a wingman. Never mind. Hold on. But he's engaging the different target. This guy's gonna want to keep jumping on me here. Oh my goodness, dude. So like the Gladiuses, they get on me and I just pull them out. I could try to take a turn, but like, look, that trade almost killed me. And then they got a whack ton of Gladiuses chasing me around. And that pretty much it. Once you got the numbers advantage, it's GG. I like flying fighters because they just look cool, but watching you use different fighter strats with the Buccaneer is cool too, just different play styles, I guess. The thing is, the play style that I'm doing right now is more effective, right? And that's the difference. It's like, they say they don't want to make a meta, but they've created a meta indefinitely, right? Because they've created essentially a geometric meta. Right? Bring this guy around. I know he's gonna want to turn. Yeah, I'm just getting raindrops at 1,800 meters. That's the shit that pisses me off. Like, there's no reason I should be getting hit from 1,800 meters away. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna go after him. Not gonna go after him because he's not close to a teammate. Yeah, I just understood something. Your TVI is your opponent's pip, right? Kinda. Guy's chasing me around. Oh, collision. That was a bonk and a half. There we go. come on. I can't even get my MFD set up. Bruh. Oh, 2v1. So, oh, I got one wingman. But he's not sure what he's doing here. Oh, here we go. Felt like I was right on Pip there. Gotta get closer. Well, he's in nav. He's outie. Outie, outie, outie. Oh, someone bumped into me again. How are you fighting people in 1v1 situation in the Buccaneer? You don't. You don't fight 1v1 in a Buccaneer, dude. The Buck can't do it. Like, you might be able to stall for time, right? But you're not dueling people in the Buccaneer, dude. The Buck can't duel. So it sacrifices its ability to duel for its ability to fight in a larger scale, right? I'm not sure, Nuke. I'm not sure how racing would work. Racing might just get really slow. Racing might just get super slow, Nuke. People focus you yeet out your teammates. Yeah, so you want to pull them, like you want to pull them towards your wingman, right? If you have a wingman. In this case, I don't, so I just try to drag them towards my team and maybe somebody picks them up and just look for opportunities, right? Like today, we're just kind of vibing today. We're not really doing any crazy team strats. There we go. Catch this Hornet. Come on. Dude, how is he alive? Oh my goodness. Okay, this Hornet's chasing me in. So, there's way too many, so I want to drag across them here. Joust through. Still got a bunch on me. It looks like I cleared my tail here. You make it look so easy, but I know better. Yep. Oh, he sees me coming in. He's very lucky. He's very lucky. So right now, this is what's known as a setup, right? So I've got him set up. If I had a wingman, this would be like the world's easiest shot to make. But because I don't have a wingman, I have to... Oh, he's turning back towards me now. I'll back off, set him up again, right? So this is a perfect setup. But again, he doesn't want to... There we go. Get in behind him. Get for the 6 o'clock position. And got him. Right? So right there is just like, you know, being patient, waiting for the opportunity, getting the distance, getting the range, and then when the opportunity shows itself, executing on the opportunity. There. Right? So you just got to understand, like, if I took the Hornet on head to head, yeah, there's absolutely no way I'm going to win that fight, because the Hornet has so much more maneuvering thrust. It's got triple my DPS. Like, it's just a better fighter for the range of, you know, for close. Like right here, this is the range where the Hornet can kill me. So I'm going to pull him out of that range. I'm going to set him up. And look, he's taking hits from one of my wingmen, and he lets me go, and I'm already back around. I haven't really separated too far, about 1900 meters. He's looking at something. Okay, I'm moving in on him again. There's my opportunity. He's paying attention to something else. This is my chance to get him. If the frickin' targets will not... and I got one on me because I can feel them shooting at me. And he's out of it, right? So that's the chance I took. And now I'm out, right? And that's really all I can do. Because if I try to fight a Gladius, right? Like, it doesn't matter. So just reposition here, because there is no winning that fight. And with the Interceptor, I can choose that engagement, which is a lot better than a fighter, because a fighter, you're locked into that. You're locked into that, right? What the fuck just lit me up as I came out of warp there? That's just a random... Oh my god, a lot of thirsties, that's why. Okay, so in this case, they're gonna just send a couple guys to follow me around the entire match, like last time. So they're gonna have to spend a lot of time chasing me around. Right, so what they've done is they've effectively neutralized my ability to engage by permanently putting me in a defensive posture. But if I can manage that, I might be able to dive in on something and see an opportunity when I see it. Until then, I have to stay defensive. But what this has also done is it's dedicated, like, look, it's dedicated fighters to permanently trying to run around and chase me. So it's taken a bunch of fighters out of the fight. And in the persistent universe, that really changes the dynamic of things, because now you might be able to engage somebody and you know, just start winning other fights in other areas of the battle. I've got a few seconds before the Butthurt Brigade gets on me. Yep, see, they're already on me here. There we go. Got the wrench. That's my opportunity. Almost killed the arrow, and I'm already back out, getting some more energy up. So they might dedicate a bunch of guys to chasing me around, but they're hurting themselves as a team, right? Because they're taking guns off of other solutions to dedicate to just chasing a Buccaneer around, which seems to be pretty ineffective, right? So it's always checks and balances. Like in this situation here, looks like they've given up trying to chase me. I have my guns back. This Hornet doesn't seem to know where I am. Now I'm on him. It's looking at me. My opportunity is this, and that's it. That's all I got. Can take most of his shields down, and now we're back into a stalemate. And I've got the Butthurt Brigade on me again. All four of them. So now I'll just drag him around and back into defensive posture. So sometimes you take opportunities and it works, sometimes you don't. It just depends on the kind of target you're engaging, right? But again, it all depends on, like in master modes, you can't really do much when you're just one person, right? You're kind of relegated to doing what I'm doing here. We're just looking for opportunities. Because if a stack of 3 Gladiuses get up on you, there is no way to fight that. There is no way to fight that, right? You either need another stack of 3 Gladiuses or you just die.
We would be honored if you would join us.
There we go. There's my opportunity. So they've dedicated 4 Gladiuses to chasing me around, and I'm still getting kills. I'm still staying alive. So, you know, it's just, you know, you got to ask yourself, like, was it effective? Like over thirsting on an interceptor, right? Right, this opportunity here, this is an easy kill because he's decided to take a 3v1 against a bunch of gladiuses. So we will simply move in and finish what they started. Like that. And we'll clear our 6 because I know there's got to be somebody getting close to me. Whatever this is. Yep. And another collision. Yeah. So interceptors have bigger boost capacity. They have higher speed, higher boost, higher acceleration. Like they're just better fighters. But the problem is, they lack like responsiveness. So you can't track like super, like wiggly gladiuses and stuff, because the nose of my Buccaneer. See how slow it's like. It takes a long time for it to like move around, right? Okay, so they 2v1 that guy, so that's a engagement not worth taking. As much as I'd love to. Oh, I got one. Maybe I got one of them close by. Teammate, maybe. So this guy here. Ah, he's a nav. Damn, I even had the merge on him too. Yeah, it should even it out a lot there, Wolf. Make things a lot more user-friendly in that sense. So I got one behind me here, judging by the tracers. Oh, I was just about to finish him. Just about to get him. Yep. So again, right? A lot of times you can dedicate a bunch of guys to pressuring somebody out of the fight, but it also takes men on your side to pressure someone out of the fight, right? So that's what we saw here. And it was relatively ineffective because I'm still able to score kills, and the only time I died was from a ram. Right? So it just kind of shows strategy versus effective versus ineffective. Is this my Buccaneer that's got NDVs, or this one? I think that one's got the NDVs on it. Yeah.
Hello and welcome aboard your Dream interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
All right. I do think the upcoming flight model will help. I do. I just really worry about the speeds that they're quoted talking about, like 300. That's way too low. Way too low. Right? But it depends on what kind of accelerations they give us, because if they dramatically drop accelerations, then the space that we have to play in becomes a lot tighter. So it depends, right? That Connie. It's like Connie. Okay, Connie's trying to shoot at me. Good to know. He's gonna hit a rock if he's not careful. There we go. Free kill. Oh, that Gladius is... There it is. UW-4. Indeed, Wolf. Indeed. There we go. Man, most of that fight I couldn't even target him. That's also something too, like, you get into a turn fight and it's just constant chaff spam. Like, I don't understand how it got, like, you know, they did testing and they're like, yeah, you know what feels great? You know, losing your target every quarter second. He's out. Oh, this guy's hurt. Nice, they got him. Oh, he's in nav. Constellations, man. They always make me lol. Oink. Alright, spin around here. What do we got? Oh, he's going into nav mode. Oh yeah, he's gone. Get a missile on him maybe? Oh, he's turning to face me. No, he's not. He's going into nav mode again. Oh, of course he goes right into me. So Meshmas was the main reason I haven't played until now. I think a lot of people are in that spot, Nuke. Like, a lot of people are. Like, it really killed a lot of the enjoyment. Like, a lot. Yeah, they fucked up so bad, dude. And they don't want to admit it. Which is even the worst part, you know? Let's see here. I see TC-9. By all means, guys, if you have questions during these little dogfights here, like, just ask, right? I'm here to help you guys. If you're confused or you want like an explanation of like a specific strategy or tactic. Oh, come on. Hey, there we go. Nice. Connie's a great Bob ship. It's something, all right. It's something. Just got through part 1 and 2 of your reaction live stream. Nice, man. What'd you think? I know it's long, but like, you know, if you got a podcast, you know, just put it on while you're in a drive. You know, maybe you're going somewhere to work and you're like, oh, I'll listen to this. It's a pretty good watch, man. I mean, I think there's some memes in there that I think people really appreciated. You got to make fun of it, right? Oh, someone got on my 6 here. So whatever it is, it's close-ish. No, not anymore. Not sure where it went. There's a scythe. Use my main engine to get over. There we go. There it is. That gentleman is in nav. He's out. He saw me moving in on him. Damn. Well, I can set him up for the wingman here, but that was it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Another spicy Gladius Lord. Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 of them on me now. This poor guy is not going to know what hit him. This guy's looking at me. What's he in? Oh, he's hurt. He's going for a wrench. Ugh. Those wrenches, man. I would love to have an elimination style game mode. You know? Oh, he's so lucky. There we go. Got him this time. Look for those opportunities, man. Oh, the 1.3. Nice. Other than the collision, team elimination lives able to be set/selected. Well, I would love to have a mode where, like, it's 5v5. You have 4 minutes to complete the round, and one team has to, like, if you eliminate the other team, the round is over. It's best of 5 rounds. To me, that just makes sense. Like, I feel like that would be awesome. You know? Like, that would just be so cool. You know? Oh, yeah. What is that? Is that a razor? Oh, it's a talon. Oh. Oh boy. Seems like I've found myself close to a hornet's nest. There's a firebird that's definitely on me here. But where is it? I don't know. What is on me? Oh, it's a Buccaneer. Oh, got his wing. You fucked up now. Good fight. Almost had me. Oh, here comes his friends. There we go. Battle Royale mode, yeah. Arena Commander has so much potential. What is right now is absolutely nothing compared to what it could be if enough work was put into it. Yeah, it's crazy because like I thought DJ Bunton was supposed to like bring Arena Commander into 2025 and beyond, you know, like supposed to like really make it like AC to just be better. And I find that all they've done is like they put a couple skins on it and like they didn't really change like anything meaningful, you know? Oh. That's too many on me. Wow. That's a lot of hate following me. A lot of hate following me. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. I had to really swing around hard on that one. Problem is that ball of people over there super dangerous. Ah, couldn't get the drop on him. I'm getting chased by the fighters. There's way too many on me. See you later. Just kind of moving around in nav mode here. I'm 2 damaged. Yeah, I don't have enough health points to take a trade. Not enough health points. Imagine if they allowed modding on... Oh, dude, wouldn't that be cool? Because then you could just, like, we could just mod it and be like, look, this is how we should do the movement. Oh no! You gotta be kidding me! How is he alive? Hello? Where's the DPS? Oh my god, bro! How is he alive? A full mag to the face. Hello? I'm getting third-partied here. Yeah. Oh my goodness, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I have no health points now. Dude, I stayed in that turn because I'm like, surely he'd be dead in the next couple shots, and he just did not die, dude. Oh my god. I lost all my health for a trade that was not worth it. Like, what the fuck, man? Ah. There, take it. Get that. He's one's damage multiplier is set to 0.1. Oh. God damn, dude. As soon as I engage that Hornet, I get pushed away. I need a wingman. I need a wingman. Ah. Same turn rates. The cannons will do better alpha damage though. Yeah. I think he's got omnis on that thing. Yeah, the omnis are gonna beat the NDBs in a duel like this. Ugh, just can't hit it. I think he's too close to me. Yeah. Yeah, the omnis just... In a duel like this, the omnis are better. Because I have to have too much target time with tracking. And you can just bang, 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 take the hits. Yeah. Unless I lead turn him here like this. But I can't take the trade. Come on, man. Gosh, the NDBs, bro. I even had the lead turn and the target time. If I had omnis on, I would have had him. Like, there's no question about it. Absolutely. But you just have to track for too long. Like, the alpha damage from the omnis, they just hit so hard, dude. They hit so hard. Yeah, omnis. And you have like pretty much the same DPS of the NDBs within reason. I think it's like a little bit less on sustain, but the burst damage is pretty comparable. But it's the alpha, right? Because all you need is like 1, 2, bang, get it. Alright, should have a full rack of omnis now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah, so I beat him in the turn, and I beat him in the lead, and I beat him in the energy, but he just had better guns. For the situation that we're in, like... And that pisses me off, man. It's like this, like guns and choices for stuff, like they have too much of an impact on the results of a fight, in my opinion, you know? Oh, no, he sees me.
Congratulations.
Like, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, I wasted that Hornet from how far? Like, that was like a 800, 900 meter kill. Like, this is crazy, man. There you go, that Buccaneer here. Nice.
Hello and welcome aboard your dream interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Contact.
Oh, yeah. Pew.
Contact.
Guy's pushing me. Chaff clouds, man. Come on. There it is. Oh, they got him. Oh, he's gonna nav. And I almost had him too. Just missiles everywhere. Let's see what he does here. Where's he going? Approach with a wide angle here. Ah, I fucked up. Damn it. Almost had him. Got too aggressive at the end there and got baited. Oop. Wrong button. I find these interceptor fights so much more enjoyable than fighters though. Like, I feel like there's more energy control, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's less, like, wiggling left and right, like, trying to, you know, do 3 lines of coke. Like, it's more thoughtful. Like, it just feels way better. Turn, you fucking buccaneer. There it is. Oh, see this shit right here? Hate it, dude. Look at this. Like, at minimum range, and it's just... That's the shit that's gonna kill the game. That's the wiggle that'll kill Star Citizen. That right there. Like, you're on top of someone within 200 meters and you literally can't hit them because they're just all over the place. Your ESP is going nuts. Like, just feels terrible. Yeah, I know, right, Viking? They nerfed the FLs because they were too good. Oh, shit. Oh, and I've got a bunch on me now. I don't seem to have any wingmen around here, though. Dude, how did it extend all the way out there already? Oh. Yeah, I gotta wave around. He's in nav mode. He's out of there. Oh, yeah, 2,000 meters, right, Viking? I remember that. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, there's no need for guns to be going above 1,000. I think 1,000 should be where all guns for fighters, they start and stop at 1,000. You know? I don't see any reason why they should be going farther than that. Getting seasick just trying to track him. I gotta bring it closer. Get the range first, then bring it on the target. What's on me here? Oh, another Hornet? So many Hornets, man. I honestly don't know how people can play the Hornet and not hate it. Look at that one shot, baby. Let's go.
Bruh.
One shot, baby. While he's nabbing.
Shield system is hit.
Just gonna saturate here until I get hits on him. Wow, that's a wiggly Hornet too, man. Holy smokes. Like you can tell when you target the pip, like it literally goes like it jitters, you know, and like it just starts to spaz out on you. Look at this guy, he's pretty hurt. Guy's got one wing. And break. Oh, don't tell me he went to... Oh, he saw the merge coming and he nabbed out of it. Bro.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Bonk. UN-8. He's going in a nab for sure. Ah, oh, darn it. Too close. Too close of a merge. Okay, he's gonna... Oh, somebody just rammed me. Well, that's it for me then. No engine. Oh. Ripperoni pizza. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's nabbed.
Contact.
Nice. F50. It don't turn. It's funny. She don't turn, bro. All right, boys. Let's get one more in and then we'll chill her out. I know today was like all AC and stuff, but oh man, still recovering from that hangover, dude. It was a lot of beer. It was a lot of beer being drank. A lot of beer. A lot of beer. I think better days are coming. I think better days are coming when it comes to the future of the game's control and all that stuff. Almost had him in that turn. There we go. Oh. Come on, 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 come on. Oh yeah, I hit him pretty good. Yeah. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he's gonna want revenge. Come on, boys. Oh, yeah. Yeah, figured as much. Mm-hmm. Denied. There's another dive in the ball. All the Butthurt Brigade. Here we go, baby. Herb, how you doing, brother? Thanks for dropping off your folks on me. Appreciate yous. Thanks for the love, buddy. What's this here? Another Gladius. Oh, wow. They're all chasing that one guy. Oh, that Hornet's hurt. Woo! Another one down. Yeah, I figured I'd have some chasers. Have a nice streaming See Universe. Thank you, Herb. I appreciate you, buddy. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Thank you so much. Welcome all you folks coming in from Herb's stream. Were you guys mostly in the PU today? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, that was some wiggles. Let's spin around here. Yeah, when that gets smoothed out, man, the game's gonna feel so much better. If they take away the afterburner, take away that, you know, I think the next flight model is gonna be so much better than what we have now. Do love me my Buccaneer, baby. Let's go. Can't stop the buck. There it is. Nice. Someone picked him up. Nice. Looks like we got him. Oh, there it is. Hey, there it is. There it is, baby. Like two rounds, man. Oh my goodness, like but don't worry guys, Hornets are S tier. They should take a lot more inspiration from real planes. I love the fuel management you have with real planes where you have to decide between speed or staying power. Yeah, well, I think there'll be some interesting. Oh, another Hornet there wanted a piece of me. Yeah, this one here. Got a bunch of them on me now. Oh boy. Better string them out. There it is. Thanks for the wrench. Hornets are S tier, Sandy Roberts. Oh, he's out nav. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, never mind. Couldn't even get there in time. The Hornets die so fast. The Hornets die so fast. he's gone. Oh, did he come out of nav on me? Oh, he did. Nice. Well, folks, it is late in the evening. It's 5:58. I am a little tired. I just wanted to spend some time with you guys, have some fun, chill out, and you know, just have a good time. I'm working tomorrow, guys, so I won't see you tomorrow, but I will see you. Tuesday, Wednesday. So Tuesday, Wednesday, I'll see you guys out there. So let me drop you guys off on I'll drop you guys off on Penguin. You know, just a big shout out, big thank you to everyone who fought today. Good fights to everybody. Love you guys. Thank you for supporting the stream. If it wasn't for you guys, I couldn't do it. Thanks for all the folks who came out yesterday and wished me a happy birthday. You know, I really appreciate you guys. But enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see all you fine folks on Tuesday, Wednesday. I was Avenger 1 for the Empire, guys. Better days are coming.